Good morning, students. Am I audible? Okay, great. Okay, am I audible now?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
Sachin sir, are you there?
Sorry, I dropped off. I'm there right now. Good
Am I
morning.
audible, sir? Sir, am I audible? Am I audible, sir?
Yes, madam, you're audible. Good morning.
Sir, students are still joining the meeting, so we'll wait for a few more minutes and after that we'll start the session. Is that okay?
No worries, ma'am. No problem.
Sir, you are not audible.
Am I audible now? Please confirm if I'm audible right now.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, am I audible?
Yes, madam.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so let's start today's session. A very good morning to one and all present here. I like to start the day by sharing one of the famous quote. If you're offered a seat on a rocket ship, don't ask which one, just get on. So let's start today's ride. I, Neeta Kataria, Assistant Professor in Department of Engineering Mathematics, on behalf of DY Patil College of Engineering, Akurdi, takes the privilege to welcome you all on the day 3 of virtual induction program for first year engineering. There are few instructions for the students. Please keep yourself on mute, post your queries in the chat box, and do not share your screen until you have been told. Now, moving on, I will start with a quote which goes like success is no accident. It is a hard work, perseverance, learning, studying, sacrifice, and most of all, love what you are doing. I think with the same motto NASCOM has established 30 years ago, who believes in transforming industry and ultimately transforming India to face upcoming challenges. To represent NASCOM, today we have with us Mr. Sachin Maske, the regional leader of West Zone, who is going to give us insight about the NASCOM and its contribution. I request Mr. Sachin Maske, sir, to enlighten our young minds. Over to you, sir.
Well, thank you for that brief and sweet introduction, Anita ma'am, and thank you all the faculties who are on this call, the senior management from the DY Patil Group, and of course, more than 350 plus, my dear student. As mentioned by Madam a few minutes back, once you, if you're getting a seat in, spaceship, you should just grab the seat because anyway you are going to get launched and you're going to reach new heights. And I would like to congratulate everybody in this meeting, or rather on this discussion today, for being part of DY Patil Group, the prestigious one group across all Maharashtra and of course in India. And I'm sure you are going to have a fun journey in next 4 years. You are going to learn new things. You are going to learn a lot of life skills in the DY Patil campus. And by the time you pass out, you'll feel that these were the best 4 years of your life. We have been working very closely with DY Patil Group for more than 2 years now. Me as an individual, and NASCOM has been working for more than last 5 years. And we have also noticed that this is the institute which is known to produce some of the best engineers across Maharashtra, some of the best engineers across India. And you have joined that bandwagon right now, and I'm sure that you are going to take advantage of this entire journey. So we are here today to discuss more about a few things about what NASCOM is all about, how NASCOM is contributing towards the industry growth of the country, and how, as a NASCOM, we can support you to make your educational or learning journey more fun in the next 4 years, and how you can be able to make you more employable youths in the upcoming 4 years. So, as introduced, my name is Sachin Maske, and I'm Western Region Lead for uh, NASCOM, and I handle Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, and Gujarat. Under our AGS, we work with different ministries like Ministry of Electronics and IT, Government of India, Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Government of India, and of course, Ministry of Higher and Technical Education at various states, as I mentioned, and with all other skill missions of the various states. See, in all and all, on an average, we work around with 20 ministries across 4 states, and of course with the central ministries. As a NASCOM, as mentioned, NASCOM was established in 1988, and NASCOM is the acronym NASSCOM, which means National Association of Software and Services Companies. We are an association of IT industry in India. We are the premier body which represents IT industry in India, and I must mention that all the member companies of the NASCOM contribute to $191 billion revenue every year in the India's GDP, which is roughly around 20% of the total India's GDP. We represent IT industry. We have more than 3,000 plus member companies under our NASCOM, and you name a company which is a member of NASCOM. So we are an association of all these IT companies. We frame IT policy for those companies. We frame IT policy for our country. We get it approved by ministry. and we help these companies to have a smooth business. A small example I would like to quote initially. From last 2 years, we are facing one challenge called lockdown, and there were a lot of challenges for IT companies to function in the lockdown because IT industry has to continue their work just to keep everything up. Be it your mobile application to order a food at home, or maybe ordering grocery at home, doing your cell phone recharges, or even do your net banking. For everything you needed IT in the lockdown also, and that's why that was the reason that IT industry has to be up.
Sir, am I audible?
Somebody was asking us a question and asked if
Yeah.
I'm audible. Yes, I could hear.
Yes, sir. There's one question from the student that what all the courses that you have shown among the one from which course they should exactly start. Like they want the beginning.
Great, great. This is a great question. And my friends, once we are done with these questions, next 2 minutes I'll take up more questions, and after that I'll answer your question, my friend. That is the second part of today's meeting. Which course you should take up? I'll answer that once I have maybe another question in next 2 minutes, and we'll go ahead with which course you should start immediately. If there is any other question, madam, we will take the question. Otherwise, we'll go ahead.
Yes, there's a more question from the mechanical engineering student that they're asking that to which course they should start mechanical engineers or can they do these courses?
Right. So, if mechanical engineering students are asking, there are two courses which I'll suggest. First is you should go ahead with program called Digital 101. I'll talk about Digital 101 in some time. And after you complete Digital 101, for a mechanical engineer student right now, the IoT and AI, artificial intelligence, are very much important technologies, because artificial intelligence in there in agriculture, healthcare, automobile, retail, every sector. As a mechanical engineer, you can take up any course on artificial intelligence. But before that, you should do a program called Digital 101. If there are no questions, madam, we'll go ahead with the presentation. If there are any question, I'm happy to take that.
Yes, sir. Most of the questions have been answered. You can carry on with your session.
Sure, thank you. So, my friends, I'll just take you to the portal. I'll first do the portal walkthrough to make you understand uh, how this portal looks like, and then I'll explain you what courses you should go ahead with. So, just I'm sharing my screen. Just confirm if you can see my screen. Is my screen visible? Please confirm if my screen is visible.
Yes, sir. I'm checking.
Fine.
Just a minute.
So, my friends, this is the portal futureskillsprime.in. I'll share this with madam after this meeting. You need to confirm the portal futureskillsprime.in by checking for these three logos. One is by Ministry of Electronics and IT, second logo is of NASCOM, and third is of Future Skills Prime. Go to portal. There are various tabs about us, Prime Careers, courses, Knowledge Center, Trend Spotting, Incentive Program events. Click on everything, read out whatever is there. This will help you to understand what portal is about. So if I click on Prime Careers, This will help me understand, you see what are the opportunities are immediately available on the portal. So once you are done that program, you can apply for this opportunity directly. Remember, my friends, do not apply directly, because the very basic criteria to get selected in these companies is, you can see, it is a prime learners, which means you should have done at least one program on future skills prime, or maybe a relevant program. If somebody is hiring for cybersecurity, you should do a program on cybersecurity. So this talks about prime careers. I click on courses. Then you can have list according to technology. Suppose I want to see um, all the courses on artificial intelligence. I click on AI and I click on search. I can see there are courses coming up on AI. There are some free, paid programs here, you can see. But if I go, if I click on fees, or if I click on free programs, then I can see there are some few more programs which are free. I'll talk about these, which courses are free, which courses are paid in the later part. But for your understanding, you should click on everything which is given here. Then once you read out everything on the home screen, then there is an option start learning for free. You can click here, or you can click on sign up. Click on anything, it will take you to the learn.futureskillsprime. And I'll just sign out for your understanding how the home page will look like when you click on sign up. So when you click on sign up, this is how home page will look like. Now, as a first time learner, you need to click on login using your credentials, and there is a sign up option. You click on sign up, put your first name, last name, email ID, password. I suggest use your personal email, not the college email, because once you pass out of the college, your college email might get deactivated. But if you use your personal email, you can be a lifelong learner. Just put your first name, last name, email ID, put a password, click on terms and conditions. It says you declare that you are an Indian citizen. My friends, only there are only two criteria to be on this portal. First is you should be citizen of India. Secondly, you should be of 18 years of age. Even if you are not 18 years of age right now, no problem. You can accordingly share details in the later part. So I'll just show you one PDF of registration. I was mentioning, go to sign up, click on sign up, put your first name, last name, email ID, password, click on terms and conditions, create account. It says please check for your verification email. So when I click on create account, there is a verification email sent to me. I need to go to my email inbox and I need to check the email by FS Prime. Do not reply. Check it immediately within 5 minutes once you register here. Go to your email ID, open your email, click on confirm your email address. It might say confirm, it might say verify, but it is one and the same. Click on this link, which is just circled here. Once you click on this link, you'll be again back to the Future Skills Prime portal. It will have your name there. It will say welcome. Put a good photograph of yours. First name, last name will be there. Email ID will be there. Click on terms and condition. Click on next. Here you can put your birthday. This is just for the tracking purpose, that what age of students are learning on this portal. Select your gender, select your city. I request please select Pune as city, because your college is in Pune and it is easy for us to track to identify students from which college are learning on this portal. Select state as Maharashtra, country India, put your location, pin code, your mobile number. Mobile number is required because tomorrow when you are going to apply for some scholarship, it will be direct benefit transfer from Government of India. So your Aadhaar and mobile will be verified. Click if you are a student, click student. If you are a faculty, I forgot to mention this portal is open for faculties also to upskill themselves, because faculties are of course citizen of India. And of course they are 18 years of age. So even faculties can register on this portal if they want to upskill themselves. Select your education qualification, click on next. Then it will give a choice of all those 10 technology which we discussed some time back. You need to select any three technology of your choice. Whatever technology you are interested, select any three. However, you can still learn all those 10 technology. There is no limitation. And just click on finish. You click on finish and you are on the home page. Now this is a PDF which I'm showing you. I'll just take you to the actual portal. If I go back and if I log in from my ID, This is the portal which I was mentioning. This is how the portal will look. Click on everything and understand what is this, what is my learning, what is groups, what is. Don't go on register because you are not eligible in the first year. And what is prime? Once you are done that, click on start here. Understand what is their best deals, technology of the month. So you can click and understand whatever is given there. After you are done with that, click on your name, click on your profile if you want to change your photograph or your password or anything which is editable. My dashboard will speak about whatever courses you have done, whatever points you have earned, whatever certificates you have earned. So you should not click right now. Once only after you should do this only once you complete some courses. So scroll down, you will see those 10 technologies: AI, big data, IoT, cloud, cyber, web development. So these are the 10 technology. These are those 10 professional skills which I was talking about. Click on anything. Suppose I want to do something in digital leadership. I click on that. Here you can see the content. Now, this is an image. Which says this is an image. It will take 2 minutes to see this. And this is free of cost. Then there is a getting started with digital leadership skill. This is a pathway. This is of 30 minutes. It is free of cost. So if you want to learn more about digital leadership, you can simply click on that and you can see whatever content is given. You can simply click on every piece of content. Once you are done with this, there is a one question quiz. It is there. You can see there is a quiz. Complete this quiz. You will earn a badge like this, starting with digital leadership skills. I'll talk about these badges later on. So for every course you complete, for every pathway you complete, you get a badge. You complete a foundation program, you get a certification. You complete a deep skilling program, you get a certificate. So likewise, you can search for emerging technology. You can search for professional skills. Forget about this. This is not for you in the first years. We'll talk about this when you go to the second year. If you're interested in some industry certification, you can take it up. Here you can see there are Microsoft certification available. And of course, for your learning, software tools and programming languages, content is available under these banners. That also you can learn. Now, for the first year, one of our friend has just asked what are the courses which are recommended for us. So with consultation with your senior management, we have decided that for you, we are going to offer one program. So once you complete your registration, there is a feature called groups. Click on that groups feature. Once you click here, you can see there is program called Campus to Corporate. Here you can see around 38,000 students are learning this program as of now. Click on Campus to Corporate. Then here you can see the content is coming up. Just read whatever is there on the skill to understand. Campus to Corporate is destination for all young students to aspire to be in the workforce soon, either at your dream jobs or an entrepreneur. Here is you would find extremely valuable structured learning journey. So this talks about what is Campus to Corporate course. I was just mentioning about Digital 101. You can call it as 101. You can call it as Digital 101. Click on this. It will take 10 minutes to read. This is a PDF. Now, for first years, why we are recommending this Digital 101 course? The reason is that you people are from you just passed out your 12th. You might not be very much familiar with all those 10 technology. So what you should do, you should go here, read whatever is there given on the screen, Digital 101. Scroll down, you can see it talks about all those 10 technology. In this Digital 101, there are three modules. One talks about the technologies, second talks about application of technologies, and third talks about the professional skills. This is the 15 hours of program. I think you can do it within 1 or 2 weeks itself. It is a blend of key emerging technologies plus essential professional skills. There is a quiz after each topic. Once you complete the quiz, you can go to the next module. You earn a badge on completing every module. And you score 50% and above, you get final test and earn a certificate. So this is the journey. Start here, go to module 1, complete module 1, go to module 2, complete module 2, go to module 3, complete module 3, take the assessment and you earn a certificate. I'll show the how certificate also looks like. And that's it. You have completed your journey. You can just go back once you have gone through this PDF. Now this is a module 1. This is of 5 hours and 54 minutes. Click on this. This module talks about all those 10 technology, overview of AI, machine learning, deep learning, big data, data science, IoT, cloud, cyber, and types of cyber attacks. So complete this module. After this module, you take assessment on module 1, then go to module 2, complete this, take assessment, go to module 3, take assessment, and at the end you can take final assessment. It takes around 31 minutes to complete this final assessment. Here also you can see other more details about this program you can go through. So I'm requesting you all as a first year student, this is the most recommended program for all of you, and you should complete this as soon as possible. If you do it in this first semester, next semester will come back to you with some better and interesting program. So as informed to me, I also request all the faculties on this call that I have discussed with Jasmita madam, that all the first year students will be given this program. Of course, this is a free of cost program. There is no cost involved. You can see it is a free program. Register for this, complete this, and you get a certificate. I would also like to show how a certificate will look like. Can you see my screen? Please confirm.
Yes, sir, your screen is visible.
Right. Here you can see there is a name of student has successfully completed digital 101 journey. You can see feature skills, prime logo. You can see SSC NASCOM logo. And this is more important. This is the AICTE logo, All India Council of Technical Education, which means this program is approved by AICTE. So within 2 weeks, you can earn a industry validated certificate, which is on the digital technology. So this is how a certificate you will earn. There are other certificates also, which I'll talk about later. So initially, please go ahead with these technologies. And once you're done that, if you're still interested, a mechanical engineering friend of mine was asking, sir, what are the courses recommended for mechanical? So I'll just click on artificial intelligence, and then you can click on pathways and journeys and understand what is AI. So where AI is there. So here you can see application of AI in textile, application of AI in energy sector, application of AI in various industries. Here you can see AI in nursing. Here you can scroll down and you can see AI in vehicles, AI in automotive industry, AI in retail, AI in healthcare. So first to learn about everything, then you will understand that how AI is everywhere and how as a mechanical engineering students also, I can take up any program on AI. So please go ahead and you can pick up any program. I would suggest being first year not to go for any paid program, go for free programs which are available on the platform. I'll also share the list of programs available with us, which are free of cost as of now. There are some programs which are available at paid with some discounted pricing. There are some programs which are available for free, and there are some other fully paid programs available. So, my dear friends, I think I have answered 2-3 questions. First, as I mentioned in the PDF, complete the registration, go to groups, go to campus to corporates, and complete this module 123 digital 101. Complete this assessment and earn a certificate by Future Skills Prime as well as AICT. Also, if you are interested in learning more, you can click on groups and check other public groups. Here I can see, I click on other public group, and there you can see we have a program by Microsoft on future related talent. This is an internship program. We have Salesforce program. This is an internship program. We have Cisco cyber security internships given by Cisco. There is a group called Career Mantra, Interview Mantra. Click on that, join that group. Here is option to join. Then here you will learn more about how to crack an interview. So this content is all available for free. You can see under each bit of content it is mentioned whether it is free or paid, and you can see some content is paid, some content is free. But you should join that group, and you can click on group. I'm admin of. No, I'm not admin of any group. Group I'm leader. I'm not leader. Group I'm member. I'm member of these many groups. Group I am my pending request. If you are eligible, you can join the group. If you are not eligible, your request will not be accepted. And other public groups, I would suggest please join these public groups and you will learn more about various technologies. So this is about the portal. This is about digital 101 programs. Again, forum is open to take the questions. If you have any questions, madam, you may please share that with me.
I guess most of the questions are very much clear. They are just confused with their branch that for civil, for ENTC, the respective branch, they are asking for the which course they should start.
So for all the branches, Digital 101 is recommended in the first semester. Likewise, when you go to second semester or when you go to third semester, we'll discuss with your management, and whatever best program is available on that technology will come back to you. But as far as first semester is concerned, everybody should go ahead with Digital 101. I would also like to mention we have a tracking mechanism at our end. Whoever registers, whoever completes, I get that data. I'll be sharing that data with the colleges. So I request please take up Digital 101 program on priority. Any other question? I would request faculties to ask questions because I'm sure students might not ask. If they have any queries on behalf of faculties, on behalf of students, they can ask whatever silly question. I'll be happy to answer.
Yes, sir. Actually, the most of the questions are related to the respective branch, and they also want to get that PDF that you shared that you will share
PDF
with
I'll be
us.
sharing with you, madam.
Yes,
If
sir.
you can just ping me on my WhatsApp number, I'll share that PDF. I'll also share this link with you. One thing I forgot to mention, my dear students, if you are facing any challenge while using this portal, you can see there is a red icon. This is a chatbot. This is AI powered chatbot. We are talking about artificial intelligence, and see, I'll give a demo. I click on that. It will say send us a message. I have a challenge related to account. Suppose I forgot my password. I want to reset my password. I click on account related settings.
Sir, just to
Yes.
interrupt you, there is a question that before doing 101 course, do they have to learn any programming language, or there are any prerequisites they should know before doing any course?
Right. So, my friends, Digital 101 is a program which is the basic to understand more about this 10 technology. I was mentioning that why you should do Digital 101 because Digital 101 talks about, see, it says getting started with emerging technology and application of those emerging technologies. So first, you should understand what are those 10 technology, what are the application of those 10 technologies, and how to build your essential professional skills. So Digital 101 is the prerequisite for all other courses. Once you do this, then you should go ahead with other courses on AI, big data, cyber security, cloud computing. And if you have any queries, you can ask the chatbot, send us a message. I have an account related setting. I click on account related setting. It will reply me. If I forgot my password, I'll click how can I reset my password, and it will give me the solution. Here you can see it gives the solution immediately. While signing into the platform, you can change your password by clicking on the forgot password link. Here I'll show you when I click on sign up. I need to sign out for that first. Login using your credential. Here you can see there is an option forgot your password. So I put my email ID, I click on forgot my password. So this is how this portal is supporting with this AI chatbot. Any other questions?
There is a one question from the student that the badges they are going to get after the completion, can they export to their resume?
You don't have to export it to your resume, my friend. I'll just show you. Suppose you go to my dashboard. I forgot to mention, go to my dashboard. Here you can see whatever you are learning. This is how much I have learned. I get points for my learning. And these points are reflected in the group which I am part of. So you will be part of DY Patil group. We will add everybody to that group and your points will be there. Suppose I'll show you one demo. So there is one group called Eden City group. Here you can see a leaderboard. I click on leaderboard. I can see student name and number of point he has done. You can see even my name there at the bottom. If you can see, I'm also part of that group. So through this leaderboard, your college and I can track your progress. So you should complete the course rigorously, sincerely. This is my number of hours of learning, my points. This is my in progress, which means whatever course I'm learning right now. I go down, it says where you left off. This was the last course I was learning. Badges here you can see I have 9 badges. You don't have to export your badges to the resume, my friend. This will help you to create your LinkedIn profile. So whenever you complete a program, a badge, a foundation course, or a deep skilling, whatever certificate you earn, it will be reflected here. Click on share it on LinkedIn. Your LinkedIn, you just need to log in, share it on LinkedIn, because your first resume is your LinkedIn profile. Before you send out your physical resume or email to any company, here you can see Sachin Maski has earned a badge on Future Skills Prime. What badge I earned? Starting with continuous learning. Share in a post. I can share it in a private message to my friend or somebody, or I can share it in a post. Whenever you post it on LinkedIn, do not forget to tag yourself, your friends, your college, and most important, suppose you have done that batch from Microsoft, don't forget to tag Microsoft. Because when tomorrow Microsoft is coming back to hire people on this particular technology, they'll see your badge first. So this is like exporting your badge to your LinkedIn resume, and this will help you to create your professional portfolio on LinkedIn. I hope I have answered your question. Was my screen visible? I think my screen wasn't visible here. You can see share on LinkedIn, and I can share that badge on my LinkedIn profile. You click on your name, click on my dashboard, and here you can see whatever learning you have done and whatever batches you have earned. Don't put it on resume, put it on your LinkedIn profile. Your LinkedIn profile is nothing but your virtual resume. I hope I have answered your question, my friend.
Yes, sir. I guess most of the questions are resolved, and I think today's generation is very much aware about tagging. So they will definitely understand what they should do when they put their resume in the
Exactly.
LinkedIn. Yes.
The way you tag yourself on Insta post or Facebook post, simply tag Microsoft, Cisco, Future Skills Prime, DY Patil College on your LinkedIn post. That will also give you a good reach in terms of professional profile. We have last 2 minutes left. If you have any question, I'll be happy to take that.
Uh, I guess most of the questions are resolved, and if there are any questions we get, we'll definitely put to you through mail or through WhatsApp.
Mail, don't put it on email. WhatsApp, I'm there right now. Also, you can put it on
Okay.
WhatsApp. I'll immediately answer that.
Okay,
Email,
sir.
I might not see email, but WhatsApp is like I can answer within an hour. Even if I'm in a meeting, I can answer that immediately. Only request, please ping me on my WhatsApp number, and I'll be happy to share this PDF as well as the registration link with you. So with this, that's it from my end. Anything else, if you would like to know, please ask me. Otherwise, I have a meeting at 11. If you could allow me with your permission, I can take a 5 minutes break after this meeting.
Uh, Okay, sir. So thank you so much, sir, for giving your valuable time and giving insights about NASCOM and its contribution. We also thank you for giving the glimpse about how the industry demand is changing, and to fulfill that demand, students should develop their soft skills along with the professional skills. Thank you for sharing your knowledge about how they can apply for the free courses. Definitely, our students are going to take the benefit of it. We really appreciate your presence, sir. Thank you once again.
Thank you, everyone. One last update from my end. As on date, we have 10 lakhs plus students. In fact, today morning, we have crossed this 10 lakh number. We have 10 lakh students learning on this portal within 1 year of time. So this is a great achievement. And I just came to know that government has declared this portal as India's digital platform for skilling. I repeat, Future Skills Prime is now officially digital platform for skilling declared by Government of India. This is just because the contribution of your faculties, contribution of students like you, they are going to contribute for the development of the nation through the journey. This will not be possible without your everybody's support. So with this, I would like to thank everyone. Have a great day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you once again, sir. Okay, so now moving on In today's society, we heard a lot about gender equality. And you all must be wondering why all of a sudden I'm talking about gender equality. There is a famous quote that goes like, we cannot all succeed when half of us are held back. And to enlighten on this topic, we have an eminent speaker with us, Dr. Nilangi Sardeshpande. She has done her PhD in social science from the Tata Institute of Social Science. She has worked on a different project as a senior research officer. She has many research publications in a reputed journals. She has published many articles in many journals like Saptahik Sakar. So, I request to our speaker, Dr. Nilangi Sardeshpande, to share her thoughts on the gender equality. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am,
Thank
you're
you.
audible.
Okay. Thanks a lot. First of all, I would like to thank DYPCOE College of Engineering for inviting me to speak on a topic which is very close to my heart and which I have been working for last almost 2 decades now. Also, I found it really very thoughtful of the government to include this subject in the engineering course as an introduction, because I think many a times we hear these words like gender, and every time we talk about it, but I'm not sure whether we really know what does it mean in terms of sociological terms. We use that term quite often. So I was really very happy to address all of you, and I can see like 450 plus students here. So it's my pleasure to talk to you. Like I said, this is a subject which is not a conceptual thing as such, or like a concept in engineering or a maths, like where I can explain you. But this is something which we all of us are living. Yeah. So my suggestion to all of you will be that. Interact as much as possible, share your experiences. If we were a small group, I would have asked each one of you to talk about it, but since we are a big group, it is really difficult. But I will still request that it will be good interactive session if we can share our experiences as living as a boy, or living as a girl, or living as a woman, or living as a man, because this is what we want to understand through gender. I will just start sharing my screen. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I will just make it a full screen.
Yes, presentation mode. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so the topic today is gender equality. And so before I give you a sociological definition, I would really like to understand from you that what do you understand by gender? How would you define gender? So now, since I'm sharing, I can't see the students, but please uh, please
Madam,
feel
students
free to
can
answer. I can see something like somebody is requesting control. Should I allow or deny? What? I don't know.
ma'am,
What?
actually, we have given the access to the student can put their question in chat box. So, on behalf of students, then anchor is going to be address
Okay.
the questions to you.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank
So
you.
before I proceed, I would like two or three of you to say that what do you understand by gender? How do you define this term? Any one of you can go ahead. If you have studied it in school or in some other course or anywhere else, if you have this term, is there anybody who hasn't heard this term? I'm sure there's nobody, because we are talking a lot about it. So please let me know that how do you define it? Anyone? Is everyone listening? Can one of you just say yes or no or anything?
Ma'am, as students are listening, they are not allowed to be like unmute themselves
Okay.
because there is a huge crowd.
Oh,
That is what we have made them disable.
okay. Sorry. So I
Yes,
didn't know this. So then how will they respond
yes.
if I ask any question?
They will put their question in chat box.
Okay, so I have to see the chat box. I don't know one. I can't.
Ma'am, on the upside there is a one chat box symbol is there.
Just 1 minute. Can I see it simultaneously when I am presenting? Because
Ma'am, on behalf of a student, the anchor is going to read some question if it is there in the chat box.
okay, sure. Okay, so I will just
Yes.
go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. So now the sharing is gone, no? Or is the screen still visible?
Yes, ma'am. Screen is visible. You please go ahead.
Okay, sure.
Yes,
ठीक
ma'am.
है. Okay. Okay, so since this is there is limitation for interaction, I will just go ahead with the presentation and then we can talk more about in the question answer session. So basically, gender is a term. This is a like sociological concept, and this tells us it is a socially constructed. So it's totally we as human beings have created this terminology because we have decided that how a woman or how a man should behave, what a girl can do, what a boy cannot do, what a boy should not do, what a girl should not do. So basically, gender refers to the characteristics of women, men, girls, and boys that are socially constructed. So it is very, very important to know that we have created it so we can dismantle it. Okay, so the responsibility, it is not something given to us by nature. Nature has only given a woman or a man. So I will just give you an example that if we go to a hospital where there are all newborn babies and all babies are nicely wrapped up in a blanket, but we won't be able to make out who is a boy, who is a girl. But if you go to the first birthday of the same baby, immediately the moment you enter the birthday hall, you will know all the girls will be wearing nice frilly frocks, cute hairbands, and maybe also little makeup like pink lipstick and all, and boys will be all with jeans. And also the way the differentiation starts from the dressing we have, then norms, behaviors, roles. Often when we go to buy toys for kids, the first question they will ask is whom do you want it for? Do you want to gift it a girl or a boy? So it is very clear that we girls will give dolls or maybe small utensils to play, and for boys it will be mainly cars and it will be guns and all. So this is how we also propagate it a little slowly. And then when it comes to out to going and playing outside, boys are mostly into cricket, girls are mostly playing indoors. I'm also talking about the rural areas of India. Don't just imagine the metro cities, but if you think of entire country as one context, you will understand the how different. Then if there is something if the mother wants to buy something, she will send her boy, even if he is 7 or 8 years old. She will send her son to go and bring like shakkar leke aao or jo bhi hai. So what happens because of these exposures, boys become more confident, whereas girls are mostly within the limits of the household. So obviously their confidence levels are not as high as boys when they don't get that kind of exposure. The moment they get the exposure, it is almost equivalent. So basically gender is in a particular society, the society has already decided that what a man should do, what a woman should do, and then we bring up our kids to conform to those norms and behaviors and roles that are expected. So obviously, since this is a social construct, it varies from society to society. Like the gender norms in India are different from gender norms in the US. Like maybe they are more flexible, they are more progressive. Some of the things which our women can't do, they are allowed in that society. Or maybe if I take example of like smoking, so smoking is still in India will be looked down upon, but in other countries, European countries or US, it will not be looked down upon as it is done here. So or even premarital sex, the kind of attitudes we have our moral attitudes around premarital sex, maybe they are different in other society. The kind of restrictions we put on our girls, like in Marathi we used to say sacha gharat, so girls should be come back home before it's late. So they are different. So because it's a social construct, it will change from place to place. And also over time, like you just imagine the girls, all of you who are here, the kind of exposure you have got. Did your grandmother had that similar kind of exposure? So it's also changing over time. So this is how we understand gender. So this is a very I don't know how many of you have heard about Simone de Beauvoir. She is the author of the book Second Sex, and she is a very well-known feminist, and she has done a lot of writing about how the society treats women. So her quote is very famous: "One is not born, but rather becomes a woman." So when we are born with XX and a set of reproductive organs, the society trains us to become a woman. So also it's related to like the difference, like I said, ki sex is basically a physiological thing, and but gender is an identity which we feel like once we know that I'm a girl, I feel and also I see other women around me, so dressing up and wearing nice clothes and doing little makeup and all these things, probably I identify with all those things, and this becomes my part of my identity. And also because in a particular society, if you see masculinity and femininity, it's like these are the two concepts which are related to gender. Masculinity is how a typical man will be. Okay, if it would have been interactive session, maybe I would have asked you to define how, like, what do we see in Bollywood? How is typical man? He's a macho man, he's very strong, he can fight with 10 people at a time, and he's protecting his girlfriend and all these things. So this is how we project men. And whereas women are who are like docile, sanskari bahu kind of things, which we see mostly in our TV serials. So women have to be slender and like zero figure, all those things. So this is how each society defines masculinity and femininity, and and that actually decides what a girl can do and what a girl cannot do. For example, I was just thinking that in since I'm a doctor, I can give example from medical field that orthopedic surgeon or orthopedic surgery is one field where there are very few women, because it is considered to be like you have to pull the bones and during surgery, so you have to be really have power to do all those things, and there are very few women who go for orthopedic surgery. Or also women are, when they are choosing for their post graduation, the family will say वो करो. So they will mostly go for like anesthesia, which has a fixed duty hours, or maybe sonologist, that you just do sonographies and x-rays. So you have fixed duty hours, because the primary thing, even if whatever education you get, घर तो तुमको संभालना ही है. This is so fixed in our society that even girls, I don't know, many girls I have heard that on the shop floor, if there is a branch where you are supposed to go to the shop floor, they say it's a men's area and women feel uncomfortable. And many a times, if they are the first women, like I think Sudha Murthy had that experience, that she was the first woman in that domain. So so we have also decided that maybe more girls will go for computers, because it's in a way they will choose for that as against mechanical or civil engineering. So it's not just how we dress up or how we look. Everything that we do in our lives is in a way directly indirectly defined by the gender norms of our society. Again, within India you will find that there are a lot of variations, because the progress of each state is different. Like Maharashtra is little progressive in that much of issue as you will see it in Bihar or some other states. So maybe girls in Maharashtra will have little more wavering. So if they are very outspoken, that's not taken positively. So pehle se the mother will try and tell her ki sasural jaake aise baat karogi. So will you talk in this manner when you go when you marry? So they will always try and ask her to lower her voice or not laugh very loudly. So this is slowly we grow up in this manner, and then finally we forget. Like if we have never made decisions for ourselves, we will not be able to make them later also. So, and also society has its way of punishing men and women who do not subscribe so to the social norms laid down for the women. And I will like to give examples of like khap panchayats. You may have heard that in Haryana there are khap panchayats and all. So, and they are there in many places. I'm just taking one example. So, they have decided that girls will not use mobile phones or girls will not wear jeans. And even in Kerala, there were some colleges who decided that girls will not be able to wear jeans for colleges and all. So it's basically, and Khap Panchayats also have punishments for those who are not following. Even the families are ostracized. So it's really, you can't break it to a large extent. Very small dents you can bring to the system, but largely we conform to the norms that have been set for us. So one part I spoke was till now was about the way our identities shape. Even if you look at yourself, like girls are having longer hair, then boys, if the boy is really thin, he will, once he becomes adolescent, he will he will go to the gym, try to build his body, because a man has to be macho. So I think that's how we grow up. And then the second very important part, and this is discriminatory for both, but it is more discriminatory for girls for sure. Okay, so all these rules and regulations which are around gender, they are mostly in favor of men. Some of them are definitely, like for example, if a boy says, I like cooking and I want to really stay at home and just cook like a house husband, he will not be allowed to do that. But that's like only by choice some people would like. Otherwise, cooking 24/7 is not so glamorous that one would like to follow. But women have to do it whatsoever they are doing in their professional lives. So gender division of labor, so it's not just the norms and behaviors, but also when it comes to run a family, you need to earn money and you need to you need to run the household. So usually it is seen, you also see the terms like breadwinner. So the man is seen as the breadwinner. So the man is expected to get money to run the household, and the woman is expected to do everything else in the home, starting from cooking, cleaning, taking care of children, taking care of the elderly if there is someone is unwell. And the very classic example of this was many a times what women or even people say, abhi to kya, everything is done by maids, so it's not so much of a burden for working women. But during lockdown, if you see, once the maids were not allowed to come, who had to do all the household chores? It was women. So they found it really very difficult when during the lockdown period, because they had to take even your professors, I think they had to take the classes, they had to also work at home. And then I saw many pictures by men posing, making dalgona coffee or some cakes and all. But I'm sure there would be really very few men who cooked for all the 24/7 for throughout the lockdown. It's fun to cook once in a while, but if you are made to do it day in and day out for minimum family size in India is 4 to 5. So for 10 people, morning 5, evening 5 for breakfast, and that you do year after year, it's really burdensome. Then when somebody is unwell, it's women who are expected to take care of them. So women have, and then one responsibility which nature has given is to give birth to children and to breastfeed. Till there only nature has given the tip. But what we have done as society, maa ka pyar bol ke, even after that, only women are expected to take care of children. Men are the fathers are very peripherally involved in bringing up children. Especially there are many men who say that, yeah, I take care of my child. And the first question we ask them is that, do you change their nappies, soiled nappies? So it's okay to take care of your child when the child is not crying, but if the child has really soiled the nappy, if you can change it, clean it, all those things, can you do it? Or do you take turns at night that, okay, aaj raat I will look after the baby, next day you do it? That is very, very few men do it. Still, it is seen as a women's responsibility. And then, like we said, in our culture, we glorify the role of women. And so if role of a mother, and so if there is a woman who is really tired of doing all these things, so she just can't say, because people will say कैसी माँ है अपने बच्चे का करने में इसको तकलीफ है. So it's like we are really what do you say, like chained into that motherhood, that we can't even say that, okay, I'm not enjoying, I'm getting troubled because of my baby. You can't even say that. Okay, so this is the gender division of labor. So women bear triple burden. One is if they are working, their professional work. Second, the reproductive labor, like giving birth to the children and taking care of them. Third, taking care of elderly, doing all the household chores. As compared to that, men have been given only the responsibility to earn the money. And also you have to see that's a huge responsibility, because if you see all the farmers' suicides, the wives of those farmers have not committed suicide. The family is in the same, it's in the same environment, but the man is committing suicide because he feels that he is not able to fulfill his role of a breadwinner. So he looks at it as a failure of him as a man, and probably that gives him more pressure rather than women. Women are more resilient, so they are able to take care of that worse situation even after the husband has left. So we did a study with women. It's really difficult. Already the life of a widow in Indian context is very difficult. Here there's no one else to earn, but still they are not giving up. They are trying to manage the situation, whereas men couldn't do that. So gender, along with defining how you should behave, also tells you what work you need to do. You have to do it. You may take help of somebody else in terms of maid, but it's mainly your responsibility. So who manages maids? Those things are also important. That is second. Third, even more important is then who has the control over the resources. Okay, so like if you can see in red, I have given that India has inheritance laws, which means that the property will be given to the daughter as well. Still, only 11% of agricultural land in rural land owning households is owned by women. So, and you also know that since this law has come, there has been a lot of tussle between the brothers and sisters, and many a times sisters are made to sacrifice. कि अपने भाई के लिए ये छोड़ दो. So, and if they don't sacrifice, they are not seen as good women, because sacrifice is something which is at the core of being woman. So, एक अच्छी महिला कौन है? तो जो त्यागी है. So if you see all the old Bollywood movies, the mother is always sacrificing. So that is the main virtue which is expected out of woman. And if you are not sacrificing your property for your brother, then you are not seen as a good woman. So it's not just what you do, but what you own. If I don't have a single penny in my hand, how will I make any decision? See, whatever we do, it has to be backed up by financial resources. Either I have to, suppose I'm living in a house which is owned by my husband, and if I'm facing violence, where will I go? I cannot kick my husband out because the house is owned by him. And again, I will come back to the experience of lockdown, that during the first few months of lockdown, the number of cases of domestic violence went so high that there were so many calls to the call center, like the helpline, that women were facing violence, but they can't leave their houses because they own nothing. If they will actually come on the streets because they don't have house, they don't have property, they don't have any bank balance, they don't have any agricultural land. So what will they do? And if you have not educated them, they don't have any educational resources also to find a job. I am talking about an average woman in India, not privileged like us who have some access to education. So I will just come to that what is the situation of an average woman in India? Where are we? So many a times when we conduct these trainings and everywhere. Like recently I had a training in Punjab where we were talking with the government officers in Punjab. So they said कि क्यों आप लोग अभी ये gender equality की बातें कर रहे हो? अब तो सब अच्छा है. Like now we have progressed so much. Now if you see, women are also in army and they are doctors, they are engineers, they are everywhere. The gender discrimination is no longer an issue, and it's like they always blame feminist women for talking about gender equality. And I am maybe some of us in the group also feel that gender equality is something to be talked as a fashion, but it's not really an issue. Or it's NGOs talk about it because they get money. So I will just take you through some of the figures about India, that where are women. So this is one slide which United Nations, if you may have heard, United Nations has Agenda 2030, which is a set of 17 goals, and all the countries, including India, are signatory to this agenda, and we have committed, like many schemes that you are seeing, like Jan Dhan Yojana, Ujjwala Yojana, Swachh Bharat, Namami Gange, all these schemes are actually being implemented to achieve these goals. So one of the goal number 5 is gender equality. And this is a standalone goal for gender equality because the issue is really serious across the globe. It's not only India or it's not only African countries. Across the globe, there is an issue about gender equality, and women are not treated at par with men. And these are just few figures to tell you that where are we in terms of gender equality. So 1 in 3 women have experienced some form of physical or sexual violence in their lifetimes. So this is globally, but in India also number is quite high. Like recent National Family Health Survey had come out, and it varies across the state, but still it's between like 20 to 40% that women reported that they faced violence at home. And you can imagine that already talking about violence is such a taboo. Still, if so many women are reporting, there could be many more who have not reported. For example, sexual violence, the number of rape cases that are actually registered, and the real number is much more higher than the number registered. But given all the taboo around rape and like we say na ki कांच का महिला की इज्जत कांच की बर्तन की तरह होती है, kind of in Marathi we call it that बाईची अब्रू हे काचेचं भांडं असतं. So there is a lot of taboo around breaking virginity and all those things. So few cases are reported. Still the numbers are very high. Second, if you see in terms of literacy, only 65% women are literate as against 82% of men. So enrollment of girls in primary education is 100% because we have right to education, and all the girls, like every child is supposed to be enrolled, but enrolled doesn't mean they actually attend the school. Okay, so when it takes to take care of younger siblings, it's often the girl who is made to sit at home. Till date, it's not that it is something I'm talking which happened only in 1980s or 90s. Recently, there were studies which were done in COVID lockdown period. As you all know, and since we are also having this session online, we would not have thought about having online session had it not been the COVID situation. So the entire education shifted online, and very few girls owned their like handset, like a smartphone. So many girls have been thrown out of the education system during the lockdown. Similarly, when you see the dropout rate is quite high, even if 100 girls got enrolled, only 25 could go to higher education. So you see 74.6% are not enrolled in higher education. So maybe they will be able to study up to 4th standard, 5th, 6th standard, but you can imagine the kind of livelihood options they will have if they are only educated up to 7th or 8th standard. So that is another main area. of concern, that women don't have adequate opportunities of education. And as you know, everything else is linked. Why are we also doing engineering, medical? Because we have the aspiration that once I become an engineer, I will get a good quality, a good job, which will pay me good salary, which will help me to raise my status, financial, economic, as well as social status. So अगर हमको कोई ऐसा ये नहीं होता, if we didn't have any this aspiration, we would have also not gone for good quality education, right? But education is very closely linked with all other opportunities that we have. That's why we try and get admission into a good college. Okay, so but 74% or 74.6% women are not getting this kind of opportunity. Another important, if you see, the child sex ratio is 919 for 1,000 boys. And this, I'm sure that many of you may have heard, is a bigger area of concern for us. See what happened earlier, families, like a couple would have 4 or 5 children. So obviously it was like 1 or 2 sons and 2, 3 daughters. So when you had more children, the family was getting balanced because there were 1 or 2 sons. In India, we have son preference. That means each couple wants, what do you say, at whatever cost, but they want to have a son. Yeah. So when the number of children reduced, like when you are having only 2 kids, how do you ensure that at least one of them is a son? So after, if the first born was a daughter, many couples took advantage of the sonography, the technology of sonography, which tells when the baby is still in the uterus, that whether it's a boy or a girl. Doctors also were hand in glove, and they also helped these couples. And many of them, once they knew that it's a baby girl, they terminated that pregnancy. Okay, so what happened? Slowly, when we looked at the child sex ratio is the number of girls after 1,000, like if you look at 1,000 boys, how many girls are there in the 0 to 6 age group? We saw that there was a rapid decline in child sex ratio, which indicated that several girls were either not allowed to be born, or even if they were born, they were not treated appropriately well, because if they were ill, they were not taken to the doctor, they were not fed well. So there was the mortality, the death rate among girls below 6 years is also high. So both these, the discrimination, like not allowing to be born, and the neglect later on, has resulted in more number of girls dying in 0 to 6 age group. Now, so this is a very, very glaring kind of statistic which tells us the kind of gender inequality we have in our society. We don't even want them to be born and enjoy their life. Yeah. So I'm not saying abortion in other situations. In India, we have a law which allows abortion under certain conditions. But terminating on the reason that it's a girl, it's not, it's actually checking by sonography whether it's a girl or a boy is illegal in India, and there is a severe punishment, but still the families find their ways and get it done. So this is the one of the major issues. And some states in northern areas like Punjab, Haryana, the sex ratio is even worse. So if you may have heard about the scheme Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, that is basically government is propagating to improve the child sex ratio. But again, if you see Beti Bachao, all the slogans, what do they say? Ki rotiyan कौन बनाएगा अगर लड़कियां, दैट काइंड ऑफ थिंग, अगर लड़कियां नहीं होंगी तो रोटियां कौन बनाएगा, फिर माँ चाहिए, बहन चाहिए तो बेटी क्यों नहीं चाहिए. So again, it's not, we are not treating her as a human being or an individual, but we want her to play either the role of a mother, a role of a sister, a role of a daughter-in-law. So that means ki we don't want, if a girl is born and she said I don't want to marry, then that is not allowed in our society. Okay, if she wants, because the boys are saying ki there is a very there was a picture, I don't have it right now, but where a boy is saying ki mere liye baad mein biwi kahan se aayegi kind of thing. So the reason why girls should be born is because the future boys should have wives. So again, that is a very utilitarian view about girls, that girls should be born only if they are going to become wives and mothers. If you see work opportunity, that 48.5% of India's population is women, but only 27.4% are in workforce. Okay, so though they get educated, it does not ensure that they will get employment and they will be working. And you know the importance of working. When we work, we also get exposure in terms of we go outside, we get to meet people. That also helps us develop our personality. We get some financial resources. We can make decisions. So working is not just like, even if the families have enough money, working doesn't mean that you should work only if your family needs your financial support. Working helps you develop yourself in so many different facets that it's really essential, even if the financial part is taken out, but many women are not allowed. It's only in certain circumstances when the families allow women to go out and work. And then a political aspect, if you see politically, and this has been like all the political parties are opposing reservation for women in Lok Sabha. Today, only 11% are there. So if the 50% of population are women, then like 48.5%, then the proportion is so low. Whereas we know that in panchayats, we have this law, which is reservation for women. So we can see at least 46% of women in politics. So,
ma'am, excuse me.
Yes.
Ma'am, there are a number of questions. Can we take that first?
Sure. Should I? What I will do is I will stop presenting. I think this is good enough. We can have a very good discussion at this point. Yeah, please go ahead. Hello. Somebody will have to read out the question.
The man is going to ask question. There is some, I think, yes, now she is starting the question.
Okay.
Ma'am, there is a question from one student. Do domestic violence doesn't apply to men?
Domestic violence?
Doesn't apply to men.
See, whenever we start this discussion, many times people feel that, there are few men who are also subjected to violence. But if you see the number of cases, it's really minuscule in terms of as compared to the number of women who face violence. Okay. So the law is to protect women. For men, there are other laws. Yeah. So there are general criminal laws where men can go, but for the law of the Prevention of Domestic Violence Act is specifically for women. And let me also tell you, we should not look at few cases and say, yeah, men are also suffering. If you see the numbers we have seen, if every 30 to 40% of women are facing as compared to 3 or 4%, what is a serious problem? Yeah. So the more serious problem is that women face violence throughout their lives. So like I said, first violence is when they are not allowed to be born. Second, they are not fed properly. If you see 50 to 60% of women are anemic because they are not eating proper. They are not able to eat properly. There are also social norms where women are expected to eat last in the family. So if you see overall, women are more discriminated. Yeah. So, but the law doesn't apply to men. There are different laws for men. The protection of women from domestic violence law is for mainly for women.
So, ma'am, if anybody, men, face the domestic violence, so in that case, what should they do? Do they have any law?
They can go to the police station and regularly see. अगर उनका street पे किसी के साथ झगड़ा होता तो जो ऐसे जाके they could have lodged the complaint. They can do it similar way. They have the law. See, it's not law doesn't say that if a man files a complaint we will not register. The registered complaint will be registered, but this particular act, see when does the act come? You should also see all these acts have come after a process, like several number of cases being registered, women were facing problem, and then slowly women's group come up with then they start the process of legal advocacy and the laws come. Yeah, so there are general laws which definitely help men. No worries about it.
Okay, there's one question from student that there is a more of talk about how the women suffer in so many ways, but the boys also suffer and emotionally they are not that much strong enough. So how could we make them emotionally strong?
Correct. So what we are saying, this system is discriminatory to both. And like I was saying that boys are not allowed to cry and all. So they are never taught to handle their emotions. To eat little, if they have to, like I said, if they have to sacrifice, if they have to suffer their illness. I will give you examples from medical field that many women reach hospital quite late. If you see how quick a man goes to a hospital and how quick a woman goes to the hospital, there is definitely delay in taking women to the hospital because they are taught that you should be like इतनी छोटी छोटी बातों पे नखरे नहीं करते. Like you should be able to bear that pain. Yeah. So women will reach very late. So there is a lot of suffering women also go through. Only thing they don't commit suicide. So if you see the other professional hazard, I can give you example is number of men dying in road accidents is higher because they are more on the streets, right? But number of women dying because of lung problems because they are cooking indoors, especially when they cook on chula and all, is higher. Just give me 1 minute. Yeah, so it's different, the cause of death is different, but suffering is more for women. This, like, you know, this society has already decided that what opportunities you will get just by whether you are born as a boy or a girl. That is the issue where we are talking about gender. Obviously, the system is discriminatory to both, but it's more discriminatory to women.
Ma'am, there is a one more question. Like, is it
Yes.
necessary to make women superior? Make women more superior. For that, we have to bring down man down.
No. See, the question is gender equality we are talking now. We are not talking about making women superior. What we are saying, see, for example, let me give you one, just something which you will understand easily. Tomorrow, suppose USA comes up with a rule which says that just if you are an Indian citizen, you will not be allowed to come to USA for study, or you will not be allowed to work here. How discriminatory you would feel? That you will say that, okay, I am born as an Indian, that's not my fault, why are you stopping me from the opportunities in the US? Similarly, in a society, when the society says that just because you are born as a girl, girls, and what is the average age of marriage at the girl, because girls are expected to marry early. Okay, everything is linked to whether you are born as a girl or a boy. Like I was saying that girls should be wearing clothes which is completely covering your body. Boys can wear anything what they want. If girls wear that kind of clothes, they are definitely looked down upon. There are very few handful of girls who can actually exercise their wish, in the sense they can wear whatever they want, but they are not looked at positively by others in the society. Okay, so it's like everything that you are doing is decided just by whether you are a girl or a boy. That is discriminatory. So what we are saying, what we are in the sense of what the gender equality means is that irrespective of whether you are a boy or a girl, you should be able to achieve what is your fullest potential. Okay, so not that everybody will become an engineer or doctor, but like we are saying, if a boy, even if a boy is because of his family's financial constraints, if he is not able to pursue the education he wants, what we will say, that education should be open to all irrespective of your financial status. Similarly, we are saying that irrespective of you, whether you are born as a boy or a girl, you should be able to access the resources and get the opportunities, which is not the case today. Like you saw, na, only 25% girls could go to higher education.
Okay, ma'am, we are done with the questions. You can continue with your session.
Okay, how many? Like, what is the time limit? What time we should finish?
By 12 o'clock.
Okay, so we have 15 minutes. Okay, so thank you for asking these questions. And I can. Somebody has raised hand. Is there a question, Krishna?
No, ma'am.
Okay, ठीक है.
Almost questions were similar.
Okay, ठीक है. So can you see the presentation now, or are you able to see the presentation? The India's map.
Right, where women are expected to.
Hello, can you see? Can you please confirm that you can see the presentation?
The presentation, this page is on women are expected to be delicate, emotional.
Oh, no, I am on slide number 14. No, that's quite okay. Let me just check one more time. I will, yeah. Okay, so now you can see India's map, right?
No, ma'am.
Can you see map? No?
No.
Oh. Okay, so I will just okay, I will just stop from my presentation and then we can share. There's something going on in the background. Can we stop that background?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So basically, like I said, all the governments have recognized that gender-based discrimination is a huge problem in all the countries. So like I was saying, that United Nations has also given this goal for all countries to achieve gender equality by 2030, and India has done like every year what India does is looks at the progress of its states in terms of how far they have reached, and what does that show? That gender equality is one aspect where India, most states need progress. Yeah, the progress is not satisfactory, is what, just a minute. Yeah, progress is not satisfactory. For example, I will just give you some indicators, and also about Maharashtra. I will tell you what government of India has decided to do and where is it. For example, sex ratio at birth, we just spoke about the girls being born and the discrimination they face. Target is 950, whereas today India is at 899. Okay. So elected seats, the target is 50, and India today is like 8.46. So we are quite far off the targets for sure, or even like percentage of family contraceptives or modern methods of family planning. The target is to reach 100%, whereas currently we have only reached 72%. And land holding, again, how many women, it's 50% at least, land holding should be with women, and we just have around 14%. So basically the point I'm trying to make is that what are the barriers that women face when they want to access different services. And if we take example of like health services, if a woman is unwell and if she wants to go to a hospital, or also you can take example of education, because all of you are into education. So suppose a girl is staying in a village which doesn't have high school, or which doesn't have a junior college, and there is not a well-connected bus. Obviously, there are restrictions on mobility. Girls are not allowed to go out after like it's dark, or if there is no proper bus service. Many times girls cannot study further. The families say that now you stop your education and get married. Okay. Then the other and very important is decision-making power. You can think here, all of you who are here, you can think about your own families, your own parents, and how the decision making happens, whose decision is last. Okay, like if suppose there is a, like if your mother and father, they have different opinions about a particular thing, so who's the one who makes the decision, especially for the major issues where the implications are far, like if you want to buy a house, whose decision is it? If you want to marry your children, whose decision is it? If you want to send your child to a higher education, whose decision is it? So like you can say, yeah, like smaller decisions are maybe given to women, but the larger decisions independently, they are very few times they get the opportunity to make that decision. Again, we have seen because lower literacy levels, if you have no knowledge about certain things, obviously you cannot make the decision. So why a man can make a decision? Because he has more knowledge, he has more education, he got more opportunity to go out, so he can make better decisions. So that impacts women's health. Like I was saying, that 50% of women in India are anemic because, and then they cannot decide when to get married. And you also know about cases of honor killing. If the girls really decide that they want to marry a boy who is either outside their caste or their social status, there are cases where both the boy and the girl and her husband are killed. So to that level, families don't allow girls to take their own decision. And if they make their own decision, they are also punished for that. Violence we have already talked about. And if you see where is India, if you look at all other countries, there is a, you maybe have heard about, like there is a poverty index, hunger index. Similarly, there is a gender index, and this gender index shows that out of 129 countries for which the data is available, India is 95th. So we are quite low in the rank. And even within Asia Pacific, India, out of 23 countries, our number is 16. So India has a long way to go And so basically, if you ask me in one sentence, I will say gender is not about men and women being the same, nor or that they should be doing the same things. What is the same are the rights that they are entitled to. And actually, unfortunately, I'm not able to show you the presentation, but there's a beautiful slide which says, this is again a quote by Simone de Beauvoir, where she says, her wings are cut and then she is blamed for not knowing how to fly. Yeah. So basically, this is what gender is all about in a nutshell. Just if you want to remember that there is inequality of opportunity, inequality of resources, and inequality of exposure or decision making. That's what we are working towards. So I'll stop here, and we still have 7 to 8 minutes if there are any other questions. Any other questions?
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, most of the questions are done, ma'am. So there are no questions from students.
Okay. Then those who have raised hands, because I can see 2-3 people raising hands.
No, ma'am, they were just by mistake. Some were not able to join or something. They were not able to see the chat box.
Okay, sure. No worries.
So thank you so much, ma'am, for giving your precious time and sharing your thoughts in such a simple manner. I guess all our students will agree on this topic that how gender equality holds an important role in every aspect. Thank you once again, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me. All the best for all of you for your future.
Okay, so let's get ready to meet the new club today. Students, you have already introduced with technical club like Baha, Supra and 3D printing. Now it's time to introduce cultural club. Today we are going to meet Club Vihang, and to know more about this club, we have the club faculty coordinator, Mrs. Trupti Wagh. I request ma'am to brief about this club. Over to Mrs. Trupti Wagh.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity to present our club to the first year students. A very good morning to one and all students. I am Mrs. Trupti Wagh. I am the Cultural Cell Coordinator of DYPCOE College of Engineering, Akurdi. And I welcome you all first in the college itself on behalf of FE as well as in the cultural cell. I welcome you. We just wanted you to know what cultural cell exactly is. So as it is very much near to and very much close to the hearts of all the students, it seems. So we have a very enthusiastic team working and we are handling different cultural programs throughout the year. There are certain competitions, drama competitions where our students participate, and all the drama competition there is one group called as Vihanga Kala Mandal of the college. So they do participate in prestigious Purushottam Karandak, Firodia Karandak, Gangadhar Karandak and Gadgir Karandak. And not only this, the second section which works in the college is a dance group of the college. The third section, we can say that is with respect to the conduction of annual events in the college, be it a theme day, traditional day, some fun fair type events like a jatra and the cultural events. So I welcome you all to participate in this every event, whichever you feel like, and you can contact to the coordinators. And I request my coordinator Tanasvi to brief you more and take you through the presentation for the same. Over to you, Tanasvi.
Thank you, ma'am. So, first of all, a very good morning to everyone in the meeting. My name is Tanasvi Katolkar. I am a final year student at Information Technology Department in DYPCOE College of Engineering, and I have been a part of Vihang Kalamandal since first year. So I would like to share the screen first so that you can see what we all do. I hope the screen is visible. Can someone please confirm?
Yes, it is visible,
Yeah.
Tanasvi. You can continue.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much. So, cultural cell, as ma'am mentioned, it is something that is very, very close to each and every student's heart. So, at DY Patil College of Engineering, we have an official cultural cell. I, Panasvi, and Yash, we are the student coordinators for the same, and we have Trupti Wagh ma'am as our faculty coordinator. Now, we have seen that in this month of December 2021, there have been a lot of movies that were released. Like there have been South movies like Pushpa or something, and there was 83 based on the biopic of Kapil Dev, and a lot more. We have this mentality, we Indians have this mentality that we judge each and everything that we watch. We feel like, bro, if this thing would have been done like this, then it would have reached some other peak points or some, it would have reached great success or something. Like I personally feel that if I would have acted in this movie like as this character, then it would have been something different, some different impact would have been created. And this is something which each and every student feels like, maybe related to music, dance, makeup, costume, set designing, and a lot more. So, if you are someone who feels like, yes, I should participate in these things, then here we are with an amazing platform for you, that is Vihanga Kalamandal. Now, what do we do? We are basically the official art circle of DY Patil College of Engineering, and we participate in all art related competitions and events that are conducted in and around Pune. So most probably we participate in drama competitions because Pune, it is considered as the, not only as the education hub or IT hub, but also the drama hub of the country. You won't believe that there are more than 150 competitions, drama competitions that are conducted every year in the Pune district itself, more than 150. So basically, Pune is the theatre capital of our country, and it has a very, very rich drama culture. There are many competitions, but most prominent among them are Firodia Karandak and Purushottam Karandak. There are other competitions like Gangadhar Karandak, Gadgid Karandak, then we have Pratilipi, Rangavaikhari, Symbiosis, and a lot more. So I would just like to give you a brief about all these competitions. So every year we have five major productions. That is, we produce five major dramas. So for the first one, the year begins with Purushottam Karandak. Now, for those who are in Pune or those who know theatre culture, Purushottam Karandak is the oldest, most respected, most legendary, most prestigious competition in the district, and it is conducted all over Maharashtra. This is a play which has given the film industry many, many, many amazing actors. You would have seen Vaibhav. Vaibhav is there in the Jhansi Ki Rani movie, what Kangana Ranaut has the lead in it. So he was one of the actors that Purushottam Karandak has given to this industry, and there are many, many such more actors. Then there is Bharat Karandak, which is conducted immediately after Purushottam Karandak. This too is one of the oldest drama competitions. Then there is Abhivyakti Karandak. This is also called as DY Karandak, and it is conducted by DY Patil College, that is in Nerul, Mumbai. Now, the special part about this particular competition is that the elimination round for Pune division, it is conducted in our college, and Vihanga Kalamandal, we not only organize it, manage it, but also participate in this thing. In the year 2019, we were the one who participated in Abhivyakti Karandak, and we were in the top five, that is in the finals, and we performed on the stage of Mumbai. Then we have Suman Karandak, that is also called as Symbiosis Karandak. In this, we perform two dramas, and both these dramas are script reading competitions. Like you don't have to move on the stage, you just have to deliver the dialogues. Then there is Vinoduttam Karandak. Now, as the name suggests, the competition judges the drama based on comedy. It is a comedy genre themed competition. Then we have Firodia Karandak. Now, this is something which each and every theatre person loves because Firodia Karandak is just like a live mini movie on stage. You would see everything: acting, dancing, music, arts, events like UV act, shadow act, sand art. Every type of art form is performed on the stage live, one take, and in just 1 hour. So you can feel the energy that gets created in this competition. Now you would be like, Tanasvi, you have shown us the competition, but have you ever participated? Have you done something? So here is the list of different achievements that Vihang Kalamandal has since these many years. In Symbiosis Karandak, we have received sorry, we have received Best Actor Prize by Snehal Mane. We have been in the finalist for that competition. We have received Best Actor for Kunal Rashinkar. Then in Purushottam Karandak, in the year 2017, when we performed Agamya, this was the first time when Vihanga Kalamandal participated in Purushottam Karandak, and the judges were so impressed by the drama that one of them, he called us to perform in a show that he himself organized in Aurangabad, and he himself did all the management and everything. He just wanted us to perform on the stage of Aurangabad. He was so impressed with the performance. Then Coffin was there in the year 2018-19, and Kunal Rashinkar received the prize for Best Actor. Then in Gangadhar Karandak, also for the same drama Coffin, Mayur Gaikwad received Best Background Music. Then in Daji Kaka Gadgid Karandak, Kunal received Best Actor prize, and again Shubham Pade, he received Best Director. Now comes Firodia Karandak. In this, in the year 2016-17, there was this drama called Before Tears Dry. Saurabh Dapre, he received first prize for sculpture, that is clay sculpture. Then Ashlesha Nemane and Anamika Dangre, both of them received second prize for dance. They performed Bharatnatyam. Then in the year 2017-18, Varsa, Chitrakathi first prize by Tejaswini Kodekar. Then Jayesh Joshi, he received Best Actor Consolation as well as Chaturastra Kalakar, which means all-rounder player, and also Best Actor. Then in the year 2018-19, we performed this drama called Zoha, wherein we received first prize for Dance Pyramid. Then we received first prize for Vocalist, that is Harshraj Zadhav. First prize for Pakhwaz, it was received by Indranil Khetkar. And Komal Nale, she received first prize for Sculpture. These are just few of them because we have not able to accommodate all those achievements in this one slide. So you would be like, does this thing has some career? Yes, it does. I would like to introduce you with our alumni. We have Jayesh Joshi, who is currently pursuing his master's in direction, film direction at FTII, that is Film and Television Institute of India, Pune. Then we have Shubham Pade, who is also pursuing his master's in acting and direction at Lalit Kala Kendra, Pune. We have Harsha Zadhav, who received 95% scholarship in Whistling Woods International University for music. The fees for that institute is somewhere around 13 lakhs. He received 95% scholarship over there. Then we have Tejaswini Kodekar, who is currently pursuing her master's in singing and acting at Lalit Kala Kendra, Pune. Then Prathamesh Zadhav, who is pursuing his master's at Mumbai, that is Mumbai Theatre Academy. Then we have Anamika Dangre, who is pursuing her master's in acting at FTII, Film and Television Institute of India, Pune. I would like to mention a special thing about Anamika, that we have almost 4 major institutes in our country for drama and all, like NSD is there, National Schools of Drama in Delhi. We have Lalit Kala Kendra in Pune, we have FTII in Pune, and we have MTA in Mumbai. From all these years, since the foundation of all these institutes, Anamika Dangre has been the only person who got selected in all these 4 institutes in one attempt, in the first attempt itself. She has been the only candidate, and usually students go running behind these institutes, but these institutes were like, take admission in ours one. So she's such a talented performer. Now, here is something that most of the students are waiting for. Join us now for Firodia Karandam. As we know that the lockdown is opening now, everything is getting back to normal. So are the competitions. We have the major competition, Firodia Karandak, in the month of February, and you all are invited to participate in that. Now, who can participate? If you are an acting enthusiast, you can come to us. You are a musician, singer, dancer. You are skilled in drawing or painting. You are skilled in set designing, writing, or any other art form. It can be fine art, performing art, anything. Each and every type of art form is welcome. The auditions are going. If you are interested, do approach us, because we are going to begin with the process of Firodia Karandak from 1st of Jan itself. So this was all about Vihanga Kalamandal. If you have any queries or if you want to participate in all these events, you can contact us. We have our contact numbers, and this is our Instagram handle, that is Vihanga Kalamandal. If you are interested, just take a snap of this so I can move further. Okay, so now coming to the cultural events, that is the annual cultural events. All these drama competitions are conducted outside the college. We participate in different competitions to represent our college. But in the college, we have annual cultural events in the month of February every year. So, what are these events and what are the different sub events that are conducted in this event? So, first day is the annual function wherein all the students who have done amazing work in any field, maybe academics, technical, non technical, cultural, sports, anything, all those are felicitated by the principal and director of our campus. Then we have theme day. As you can see, these are on the left side, these are our teachers, our faculty members, and on the right side, these are the students. Everyone is so much enthusiastic in all these time period that each and every one of them is interested to participate in this. So theme days, like you have to portray a character and all, and also in this day, on this day, you the best one is also given prize. The best theme or the best person is given the prize. Then we have traditional day. Everyone comes in traditional attire, teachers, students, and there is a lot of fun. We have DJ, we have dhol, and it's completely a different aura in these 4 or 5 days. Then we have the cultural event, that is the main day. Here we have different dance performances, music performances, fashion show, and a lot more. So this was all about the cultural events. We have one more event, that is Jatra, which is like a fun fair. It is organized in the like daytime for this all these 2 3 days. So this was all about the cultural events that we have at Vihang Kala Mandal. Now I have a small video which I would like to show. Okay, so that's all from my side. One more thing which I would like to mention is that students, they are most of the times afraid to get in contact with the seniors. like what if they do ragging and all. I would like to mention that in DY Patil College of Engineering, we have a very friendly atmosphere. So you can approach us anytime for anything without any kind of like fear or what we can say awkwardness or anything. You can just directly contact any of us. That's it from my side.
Tanasvi, I think we have Makrand is also joined. So Makrand, are you there? Would you like to say something?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible, Makrand. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, hello everyone. I am Makarand Purohit. I am the CFO of Vihan Kalamandar. Yeah. So, the, uh, I guess everyone must be excited from all the presentation that Tanasvi just showed. I just wanted to add that there was one act that our seniors had done. It was called MOM, the Mars Orbiter Mission. So, what happened was the drama was done before ISRO actually planned the Mars orbiter mission. When India actually landed on Mars. So it so happened that it was such a unique idea that after Firodia, when we staged a show for that drama, the chief of ISRO actually came to watch it. So I guess that's just a sort of benchmark that our seniors have set for us, and we plan to keep the same. We plan to keep the same going. So if you are really interested in joining us, please do. We have upcoming competitions like Firodia Karandak, which is right now in February. So if you are interested in theater, if you are interested in co-curricular activities like acting, singing, dancing, arts, anything, uh, please contact us as soon as possible. So thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, organizers and or FE coordinators for a wonderful coordination and giving us an opportunity to present our group to the first year student. So I once again thank everyone, and we hope that many entries would be there in the cultural cell now from the first year. Along with definitely the studies are the first priority, but along with that something extracurricular can be done and definitely it can be managed. So thank you everyone, and over to the coordinator.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inputs. I thank you, Tanasvi and Makran, for giving the detailed insights of the VM. And I must say that after hearing and watching all these videos, you all must be eager to be a part of this club. As ma'am say that study and the other activities both can be balanced. So uh, now, students, we are almost coming to an end of the morning session. But before I announce, there is one announcement for all of you related to talent and activity. There are some few questions that what is the last day to submit your videos. So today is the last day itself. Tomorrow we are going to show the talent and activity, and there are very few videos that we are researching. Students, this is an activity for yourself. Okay, this is the opportunity for all of you to show your talent. So please cheer up and make a videos whatever the hobbies that you are cherishing for a long time. Second thing, there is one announcement related to photography. Many of you have just uploaded one photo under the photography section that won't be taken as a talent hunt. When you are making a video for photography, there should be at least 3 to 4 photos should be there. Okay, so please do that change. Okay, when you upload the video, please make a collage. And one more thing, some of you have uploaded the videos and you have taken your photos from the Instagram, so that ID is also included. Don't do that. Okay, when you're making a collage of photos, only photo should be there. Don't add your Instagram IDs. Okay, so student, now we are going to have a lunch break, and in the afternoon there are some exciting events are waiting for you, like creative arts session. You have already told about this session, and which is all you are going to enjoy for sure, because this will be a live session. You are also going to take part in that. So don't miss out, and we'll meet sharp at 1:30. See you there.
Hello, good afternoon, students, teachers, staff
Uh,
members, DYPCOE
Good
College of.
afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Actually, students are taking time to
Okay,
join. So we are going to start by just a minute.
how many student is there for the online?
So all the students are there.
Okay, okay. I'm waiting for uh, 10 of 10 or 15 minutes only.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Am I audible, everyone?
Okay. Yes, sir, you're audible. Should I start?
Yes.
Okay. So, welcome back, students, in the second half of day 3 induction program. There is a quote goes like creativity is giving yourself permission to see the things differently. And we are indeed today going to see the things in different perception. For this creative session, today we have two eminent resource person, Mr. Nitin Tavre and Mr. Vivek Magar, Assistant Professor in Dr. D.Y. Patil College of Applied Arts and Craft, Akurdi, Pune. So, without wasting much time, let's start this first session. For this, I request Mr. Nitin Tavre sir to please start the session. Over to you, sir.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Thank you once again, all of you. Good afternoon, my dear students, faculty members, professors, and dignitaries from D.Y. Patil College of Engineering, Akurdi, Pune. It's a very enthusiastic program activities for induction program activity year 2021-2022. So it's activity for the first year engineering student activity. As I am a research person, Professor Nitin Arun Tavre, I'm done my Master in Fine Arts in North Maharashtra University. DPEd, I'm doing in DPEd in Abhinav College. GDR in Commercial Applied Arts sections, I'm completed in 4-year degree course for Abhinav College. And right now, I'm a PhD pursuing for the Applied Arts section for Rajasthan University. And many more research proposal I'm handling, and lots of conference and seminar I will handle for the creative activity base. So can I start presentation, student?
Yes, sir. Actually, they are right now not able to
Okay,
unmute themselves.
okay, no problem, no problem. So first things, what is creativity? Creativity means what? You have to enhance the creativity as per your own mind, as per your imagination, and जो आप लोग निकालते हो, जो आपके माइंड में होता है, वो आप लोग जब पेपर पे ड्रॉ करते हो, एनी हाउ एनी ड्राइंग क्रिएटिविटी जब आप पेपर पे निकालते हो, तो that is why that's the creativity in the sense the imaginations, visualization sense by जो drawing आपका आता है, that is called as creativity. So one more example, creativity sense the visualization is there. You have to know that the bulb sense, lots of energy is there, light source is there. So the example about the creativity. Next, ये जो drawing है, you know the drawing about the creative drawing. You have to apply the most of the color for waterproof ink, poster color, pencil shading, most of the crayons and Staedtler pencil. ये सब यूज करके ये पिक्चर्स क्रिएट किया गया है. सो ये मोस्ट ऑफ द अपील होता है जब आप लोग इसका इम्प्लीमेंटेशन आपके इंटीरियर होम में करते हो, पेंटिंग्स में करते हो, कुशन के ऊपर और टेबल टॉप डिजाइंस के लिए करते हो, तो ये क्रिएटिविटी आप यूज कर सकते हो आपकी होम आइडेंटिटी के लिए. ये एक मैंने किया हुआ डिजाइन है, दैट इज द मेन पार्ट ऑफ द डिजाइन इन वॉल आर्ट. तो वॉल आर्ट के ऊपर एक थीमेटिकल कंपोजिशन एज अ ग्राफिकल वाइज किया था. सो यू नो दैट द ग्राफिकल सेंस, टेक्सचर इज देयर, color combination is there, most of the color scheme orange blue color combination is there, is cool color and hot color scheme is there for this particularly wall art design. So आप आपकी creativity enhance करने के लिए wall art थ्रू भी अच्छा डिजाइन कर सकते हो. अगर कोई स्टूडेंट को लगा कि आज के ये प्रोग्राम का अपील आपको आपके घर में आपके ओन स्पेस में डिजाइन करना है, तो आप डेफिनेटली एक्रेलिक कलर से, ऑयल कलर से अपना खुद का जो माहौल है, बेडरूम है, आप लोग डिजाइन कर सकते हो एज पर दिस, ओनली फॉर दिस सेशन. अगर आपको ऐसे लगा कि नितिन सर और विवेक सर ने बहुत अच्छे कुछ टेक्निक्स कुछ बताए हुए हैं, उसी बेस के ऊपर आप लोग अपना ओन क्रिएटिविटी सेंस यूज कर सकते हो एज अ पेंटिंग बेस, एज अ वॉल आर्ट थ्रू और एज अ डिजाइन बेस. सो नेक्स्ट, what is creativity? Creativity is defined as the tendency to generate or recognize the idea, alternatives or possibilities that may be useful in the solving problem, communicating with others, and entering the ourselves and the others. Creativity should be defined the tendency and recognize about the ideas to circulate the alternative purpose as that's called as the possibilities may be useful for the solving the problem. कोई भी एक प्रॉब्लम आपको सॉल्व करना है तो सॉल्विंग प्रॉब्लम के अंदर आपको जो क्रिएटिविटी माइंड में जो आती है तो यू हैव टू स्टार्ट द ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग प्रोसेस, mind mapping process, and then create the idea as per the paper. और ये आइडिया आपके जनरेट होते होते आपकी क्रिएटिविटी इनहांस हो जाती है. तो दैट इज मेन पर्पज अबाउट द creativity sense. So you have to observe the creative drawing, creative purpose, creative meanings. 2D composition is there, 3D composition is there. You have to entering the ourselves and others view about the creativity. Next, what is an example of creativity? As per the most of the example is there. Creativity, example of creative thinking skill include the problem solving. मेन पर्पज यही होता है कि क्रिएटिविटी का यू हैव टू सॉल्व द प्रॉब्लम फॉर योर पर्टिकुलरली टास्क अबाउट द ड्राइंग एंड डिजाइन ओनली. सो यू हैव टू राइटिंग, विजुअल आर्ट्स, कम्युनिकेशन स्किल एंड ओपन माइंडनेस. आपका विजुअल थिंकिंग प्रोसेस, कम्युनिकेशन स्किल प्रोसेस स्ट्रॉन्ग करने के लिए, बिल्डअप करने के लिए, आपका क्रिएटिव राइटिंग लिखनी है आपको, तो यू हैव टू स्टार्ट द प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग प्रोसेस जो आप लोग स्टार्ट करते हो. तो मोस्ट ऑफ द राइटिंग प्रोसेस, विजुअल आर्ट थिंकिंग, कम्युनिकेशन स्किल आपका जितना डेवलप होगा अपने माइंड के हिसाब से, आप जितना क्रिएटिव कंसेप्ट पर डिजाइन करोगे उतना ज़्यादा आपका क्रिएटिव वर्कआउट हो जाएगा. सो to show your creative thinking skill on a resume or during a job interview, don't just like them, provide real life example of how you use them. मीन्स आपका सेंस ऑफ ह्यूमर्स आप कभी कभी इंटरव्यू में लगाते हो, जॉब ओरिएंटेड में लगाते हो, कहीं ना कहीं आपका अपना माइंड लगाते हो. आपका फ्रेंड्स में गॉसिपिंग होता है, फ्रेंड में आपका इंटरेक्शन होता है, ग्रुप में कोई टास्क दिया जाता है, तब उसी में से कोई भी एक स्टूडेंट आपका क्रिएटिव स्किल लगाता है तो वो बच्चा उस ग्रुप में कोई अलग सा माना जाता है बिकॉज ऑफ व्हाट कि क्रिएटिव थिंकिंग स्किल उसने यूज किया है. सो ये सारा एजेंडा है, ये सारा जो वर्कआउट है, ये आपके डे टू डे लाइफ, कॉलेज लाइफ, आपकी पर्सनल लाइफ में आपको यूज कर सकते हो. सो क्रिएटिव थिंकिंग शुड बी, आई एम नॉट टॉकिंग अबाउट ओनली क्रिएटिव ड्राइंग, आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट दिस क्रिएटिव थिंकिंग फॉर योर पर्सनल purposes as well as your group wise. So you have to think about the skill resume during the job interview. Do just list about them, provide real life example and how you are the useful of them for your creative thinking process. So it's a very useful for workout. So ways to share your creativity and get discovered. So you don't have to be genius, is a very basic purpose. Think process not productive. आपका थिंकिंग जो है प्रोसेस वाइज होना चाहिए, प्रोडक्टिव नहीं होना चाहिए. शेयर समथिंग स्मॉल एवरी डे. कुछ ना कुछ अच्छा देखना चाहिए, एनालाइज करना चाहिए एवरी डे. ओपन अप योर कैबिनेट ऑफ क्यूरियोसिटी. आपकी क्यूरियोसिटी जो है दिन ब दिन बढ़नी चाहिए कि व्हाट इज दिस, इसके पीछे क्या रीजन है, ये क्या है, व्हाट इज देम. नॉट आई एम नॉट टॉकिंग अबाउट दिस ड्राइंग ओनली. ड्राइंग तो है बट क्रिएटिव राइटिंग एंड कम्युनिकेशन स्किल के हिसाब से ये भी इम्पोर्टेंट है. एज पर वो आपका क्रिएटिव सेंस, राइटिंग अगर अच्छी हो तो ही आपका ड्राइंग कैपेबिलिटीज अच्छी आती है. एज पर माई ओन वर्ड्स, so tell good stories should be in there. Teach what you know, क्या है क्या नहीं पता चलना चाहिए. Don't turn into the human spam, then learn to take a punch. ये सब थिंकिंग आपकी क्रिएटिविटी सेशंस में होनी चाहिए. अभी आज की जो एक्टिविटीज हैं, यू नो दैट एक्टिविटीज इन द सेंस आज को जो आपकी क्रिएटिव सेंस की एक्टिविटीज करनी है, सो क्या क्या मटेरियल लगेंगे आपके लिए. सो द पेंसिल, पेपर, इरेजर, यू नीड टू start the drawing. Graphite pencils, then colored the pastel pencils, then charcoal sticks, artist pencil and carry sticks, graphite sticks, then inks, deep brushes, colorful pens, uh, craft nib eraser, thumbs and sharpener, देन पेपर आपको A4 साइज का लगेगा. ये सब मटेरियल आपके पास होना जरूरी है बिकॉज ऑफ आई थिंक ऑलरेडी दिस मटेरियल शुड बी डन फॉर द फैकल्टी मेंबर. उन्होंने दिया होगा आपको. So learning to draw with the pencil, graphite pencil ये इस तरह से होती है. You have to learn the graphite pencil as it is drawing for leaves form for the composition in soft rendering style, and you have to use this pencil for the graphite pencil for black and white rendering style, software rendering purpose only. So that type of work आप लोग कर सकते हो as per the reference wise or as per your mind, design mind. Some of student work is there for graphite pencil. ये बहुत पेंसिल यूजेबल होती है. जब कोई आप लोग स्केच करोगे, पोर्ट्रेट करोगे और नेचर आउटडोर इंडोर स्केचिंग करोगे तो ये मटेरियल, ये पेंसिल्स बहुत यूजेबल होती हैं और इज वेरी ब्रांडेड पेंसिल फॉर द स्टेडलर पेंसिल. सो सॉफ्टवेयर बेस के ऊपर ये पेंसिल यूजेबल है और मोस्ट ऑफ द पेंसिल का वर्क जो है वो ब्लैक एंड वाइट स्टेडलर पेंसिल से डिजाइन किया गया है. सो इज द बेस्ट मटेरियल एंड आई विल ऑल्सो सजेस्ट फॉर दिस वर्क, pencil work for the design student as well as the applied art student, okay, and fashion and interior design student. So most of the style is there, pencil sketch texture. So जैसे ही आप लोग ड्राइंग करोगे आप इस तरीके के टेक्सचर्स यूज कर सकते हो. फर्स्ट वाला टेक्सचर लाइन है, हैचिंग है, जिगलिंग है, स्ट्रिपलिंग है, लाइन स्केच है, क्रिकेट ड्राइंग है और सर्कुलर पैटर्न है, हैचिंग स्टाइल है. ये सब स्टाइल आपके ड्राइंग में आप लोग यूज कर सकते हो एज वेल एज HP, 2B, 4B, 5B, 6B पेंसिल एंड माइक्रॉन पेन नंबर 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 के माइक्रॉन पेन भी आप लोग यूज कर सकते हो आपका ड्राइंग क्रिएटिव इनहांस होने के लिए. अंडरस्टूड एवरीवन? सो आई विल गो टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. show you some rapid video work. ये जो eggs का formations है वो किस तरह से पेंसिल को हैच कर रहा है. You see the soft rendering style is there, highlight, medium light, low light, high की, middle की, low की, reflected light is there. फर्स्ट हाफ में जो eggs का किया है उसको हैचिंग स्टाइल में किया है और बाजू में जो पेंसिल का रेंडरिंग वीडियो चल रहा है वो सॉफ्ट रेंडर में किया हुआ है. और जो बिल्डिंग का जो स्ट्रक्चर है वो सॉफ्ट रेंडर में किया है बट यू हैव टू यूज इन 2 पॉइंट पर्सपेक्टिव व्यू और 2 पॉइंट पर्सपेक्टिव में ये ड्राइंग करके उसको पेंसिल रेंडरिंग किया है. तो यू हैव टू गो टू द टेक्निकल बेस एज वेल एज एस्थेटिक बेस एंड क्रिएटिव बेस. सो इज अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट फॉर योर टुडेज सिनेरियो. पेंटिंग विंडोज डिस्प्ले यूज मरून टिंटेड पेपर शीट्स. अभी ये जो है ये कुछ मैंने एग्जांपल इसलिए दिए हैं. आपका आज का टास्क पूरा होने के बाद, A4 साइज पे टास्क पूरा होने के बाद आपको एक विंडो कट करनी है और विंडो कट किस तरह से पेस्ट करनी है उसका डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन में जब मेरा लाइव डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन होगा उसमें आप मैं बता दूंगा. बट आपका पेंटिंग होने के बाद आपका वर्क इस तरह से डिस्प्ले हो जाएगा. ये फाइन आर्ट्स के बच्चों का ड्राइंग है और ये स्टेट लेवल के प्रोसेस में ये फाइनलाइज हुआ हुआ ड्राइंग है. जो नीचे वाला पेंटिंग है वो दुबई के लिए सिलेक्शन हुआ था स्टूडेंट का एज अ स्टेट लेवल एग्जीबिशन के लिए. और ये जो स्केचेस हैं वो विंडो कट के स्केचेस एक स्टूडेंट एक्टिविटी मैंने ली थी इंडोर आउटडोर. और इंडोर आउटडोर वर्क में बच्चों ने ये ऑन द स्पॉट की हुई एक्टिविटी है उसके रेफरेंस मैंने लगाए हैं. इस तरह आपकी क्रिएटिविटी आप इनहांस कर सकते हो इंडोर और आउटडोर भी. सो ये आपके सिलेबस में और ये मुझे कहीं बोला नहीं था बट आई विल एक्चुअली वर्क ऑन फॉर दिस पेंटिंग विंडो डिस्प्ले यूज फॉर द मरून टिंटेड पेपर. इसके बारे में बताते बताते मुझे लगा कि आपको स्केचेस के बारे में भी थोड़ा बताना चाहिए. दैट्स व्हाई आई एम शेयरिंग विद दिस स्लाइड्स. ओके, सो विल गो टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. इज द इमेज रिजल्ट फॉर द टाइगर जो है एक्टर्स है उसका पेंसिल शेडिंग करते समय कितने पेंसिल्स यूज किए देखो बाजू में. ये सब पेंसिल्स इस स्केच के लिए यूज किए हैं. HB, 2B, 4B, 5B, 6B पेंसिल और एज वेल एज द 0.5 पेंसिल फॉर द स्मॉल वर्क के लिए. Next, it's out it's a sketch for realistic to drawing sketch कन्वर्ट किया है वह द पेंसिल ड्राइंग ऋतिक रोशन देखो ये स्टाइल थोड़ी अलग दिखेंगी आपको इसमें हैचिंग स्टाइल थोड़ी सी अलग है और ब्लैक एंड वाइट और 6B पेंसिल 4B पेंसिल 2B पेंसिल यूज की है और जो बारीक काम है आईज नोज लिप्स और शेविंग का वो 0.5 पेंसिल से किया हुआ है तो दिखते समय बहुत अच्छी तरह से वो डिजाइन क्रिएट होता है अभी देखो कोई बच्चों का स्किल होता है जब क्लास में बच्चे होते हैं तो बैक बेंचर्स तो बच्चे हैं जो पीछे पेन से कोई कोई ड्राइंग करते हैं और जेल पेन से कोई बुक के ऊपर ड्राइंग करते हैं उसी तरह से आप ब्लैक पेन से भी आपका पोर्ट्रेट क्रिएटिव कर सकते हो डिजाइन कर सकते हो और अच्छी तरह से अभी ये ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट पोस्टर ऊपर का है नीचे का ब्लैक जेल पेन से रेंडर किया हुआ है तो ये अलग अलग स्टाइल आप इस क्रिएटिविटी डिजाइन के अंदर आप लोग डाल सकते हो और आपका खुद का भी पोस्टर्स खुद का फैमिली का पोर्ट्रेट खुद का फैमिली का फोटोज डिजाइन कर सकते हो एज पर द डिजाइन आपकी क्रिएटिविटी सेंस के अंदर नेक्स्ट ये एक पोर्ट्रेट है हेयर स्टाइल देखो यू शो द हेयर स्टाइल अबाउट द हाईलाइट शेड एंड लाइट्स वाइज और सॉफ्ट पेंसिल से रेंडरिंग किया हुआ है और एक्चुअल कैरेक्टर्स लगना चाहिए जब आप लोग ड्रॉ करोगे जब आप लोग पेंसिल शेडिंग करोगे तो एक्चुअल कैरेक्टर्स उसमें लगने चाहिए कि ये प्रॉपर प्रोसेस किया हुआ डिज़ाइन है और कोई बच्चे स्केल डाल के ड्राइंग करते हैं कोई डिज़ाइंस में खुद के ओन क्रिएटिविटी से ड्राइंग करते हैं कोई डायरेक्टली रेफरेंस देख के ड्राइंग करता है कोई स्टूडेंट खुद के माइंड से ड्राइंग कर लेता है एज पर द इमेजिनेशन कोई स्टूडेंट पोर्ट्रेट के स्केल डाल के उसके ऊपर आउटर शेप डाल के और बाकी का पार्ट रेफर के उसमें ड्राइंग करते हैं तो लॉट्स ऑफ टेक्निक इज देयर Then fantastic and beautiful drawing for the Aishwarya Roy for soft pencil rendering. You see the work about actors. Eyes ka part, you have to see the eyes part, eyebrows, hairs, face, lips and nose. You have to see the ornaments for this workout in soft rendering style and shading lights. So इस तरह से आप लोग अपना वर्क इनहांस कर सकते हो एक और भी है शेडिंग रेंडरिंग स्टाइल और इस तरह से पोर्ट्रेट आप ब्लैक एंड वाइट पोर्ट्रेट कर सकते हो डिजाइंस कर सकते हो रेंडरिंग स्टाइल्स कर सकते हो तो लॉट्स ऑफ एक्टिविटी लॉट्स ऑफ शेडिंग पार्ट एंड लॉट्स ऑफ डिजाइन पार्ट्स यू हैव टू अप्लाई फॉर दिस पोर्ट्रेट okay so thank you I'm showing the one more slide again demonstration Okay. For next slide, induction program for the first year engineering creative art sessions. मिस्टर विवेक सर की ये जो स्लाइड है उन्होंने डिजाइन की है. What is drawing? तो as per the drawing means what? Structural drawing बताया हुआ है. Then drawing is a form of visual art in which a person uses various drawing and instrument to make a paper and another to the dimension of the medium. It is one of the simplest and the most insufficient means of the communication ideas. You have to generate the ideas there. Then what are the field in which drawing diagram instructions play an important role. Drawing is frequently used in the commercial illustrations, animations, architectural design, engineering design, and technical drawings basis there. So what is the next process? Means what is the relation between drawing and the engineering? It's a very important part for all of you because you are the engineering student, and engineering drawing generally means technical drawings made by the engineers and the drafters interested for the constructions or the manufacturing. But years ago, they were done by the pencil on a drafting able. Put how engineering drawings are done on a computer using the CAD, then computer ideas design software base. The engineering drawings of the machines tool part, the drafting is there, mechanical drafting is there, tool is there. The image of the part represented in the first angle projection. Orthographic and isometric view is there as per the your syllabus. I know that. You see the bird using in hatching pencil and technique is there. First you have to see the shape is there. First shape, second, third, fourth, fifth and 5. अगर आप फर्स्ट शेप का ड्राइंग देखते हो तो जस्ट जनरली आइडियाज क्रिएट होने के लिए है. सेकेंड में उसको थोड़ा सा मॉडिफाइड किया है, थर्ड में थोड़ा आउटर शेप मॉडिफाई किया है, फोर्थ फिफ्थ सिक्स में उसके अलग अलग स्टेप्स देखें और एक ड्राइंग पूरा होता है. बिकॉज ऑफ कोई स्टूडेंट को डायरेक्टली रेफरेंस देने के बाद ड्राइंग होता नहीं है, तो यू हैव टू इमेजिनेशन ड्राइंग एज पर दिस स्लाइड. यू सी द ड्राइंग फर्स्ट और क्या किया है, देन सेकंड में मोस्ट ऑफ द पार्ट कौन सा डिजाइन किया है, देन थर्ड, फोर्थ एंड फिफ्थ इज देयर. Steps of the drawing, you see the step drawing for 1, step 2 and step 3. Means step 1 में as a rapid sketch किया है, step 2 में उसको थोड़ा सा flowing chart दिया है और step 3 में finalize output किया है because of realistic work. That is called the realistic work. First should be in basic, second should be in normally basic and third should be in realistic work for the actual drawing purpose. Draw in a proportion with the paper. पेपर प्रोपोर्शन कैसा होना चाहिए आपका ड्राइंग का, ज़्यादा बड़ा भी नहीं होना चाहिए. फर्स्ट सेशंस में मैंने सिलेक्शन जो है वो इज़ नॉट अ प्रॉपर ड्राइंग, क्योंकि आपका ड्राइंग सेंस जो है वो बहुत एक्चुअल बड़ा हुआ है. ड्राइंग की एक्टिविटी जो पेपर को पूरा मैच कर जाती है और उसमें पॉजिटिव नेगेटिव स्पेस नहीं छूटी है. सेकेंड वाला ड्राइंग में मैंने रिजेक्ट किया है बिकॉज ऑफ छोटा सा ड्राइंग है और ओपन वाली स्पेस बहुत दिख रही है, तो मेरा ध्यान बाजू के पेपर में जा रहा है, ड्राइंग की तरफ नहीं जा रहा है. थर्ड वन इज करेक्ट बिकॉज ऑफ एक्चुअल प्रोपोर्शन में वो ड्राइंग किया है. इट्स एनाटॉमी स्टडी फॉर स्कल, एक्चुअल स्टडी स्कल फॉर रेक्टेंगल सिलेंड्रिकल प्रोसेस वाइज. सेंस ऑफ बिहाइंड द ड्राइंग, जो सेंस क्रिएट किए जाते हैं उसके पीछे जो स्ट्रैटेजी होती है, अबाउट दैट इज कॉल्ड एज कैरिकेचर डिजाइन, कैरेक्टर डिजाइन. कैरेक्टर डिजाइन ये एनिमेशन में बहुत चलता है और लोग बहुत उसको बच्चे अप्रिशिएट करते हैं. मोस्ट ऑफ द एनिमेशन स्टूडियो 3D एनिमेशन, 2D एनिमेशन में ये वर्क किया जाता है. स्टेजेस ऑफ ड्राइंग फॉर द फर्स्ट स्टेज देखो क्या किया है, कंपोजिशन. फर्स्ट स्टेज वुमन, 2 वुमेन्स काम करी है. सेकेंड स्टेज में कंपोजिशन है, थोड़ा सा हेल्पिंग कर रही है बट वो थोड़ा सा रियलिस्टिक की तरफ जा रहा है. और थर्ड वाले स्टेज में वो एक्चुअल वर्क पूरा क्या है, उसका वर्कमैनशिप जो है, लाइन ऑफ एक्शंस, उसकी जो पोजीशन है वो कंपोजिशन में बताई हुई है. स्टेजेस ऑफ द ड्राइंग, स्टेज 1 जो का एक्चुअल रफ कैसे किया है और सेकेंड स्टेज में उसको फाइनलाइज किया है. स्टेज 1 एंड स्टेज 2. Stage of the drawing, first stage you know the rough scribble is there for stage 1 and stage 2 में उसको finalize pencil work किया है. Stage of the drawing, stage of the drawing first, second, third, the lots of stages is there, means you have to draw only for the one stage is there because of the today's part only uh, for the drawing session. Stage of the coloring and transparent medium, watercolor में किया हुआ है, first, second, third pose is there. You have to use in lots of colors thinking. Stage of the coloring, opaque color, poster color is there, that is called as opaque color. पोस्टर कलर भी यूज कर सकते हो आप. ये कुछ कैरेक्टर डिजाइन है. कैरेक्टर डिजाइन, कैरिकेचर डिजाइन, ये सब विवेक सर का वर्क है. तो आपका ड्राइंग अगर क्रिएटिव हो तो क्रिएटिव सेंस वाइज आप लोग ड्रॉ कर सकते हो कैरिकेचर डिजाइन. Some quotes is there. Thank you. So right now some demonstrations for your work. So are you ready everyone? I know that you are muted all of you, but some of curiosity is there for the workmanship. So I will some just demonstrations for creative drawing. Okay. After 2 minutes, you have to wait. Don't let.
Students, if you agree on someone, I know that you are on mute, but if you agree on any point, you can show thumbs up. Students, the meeting is going on. They are doing some setup. Okay, so just please wait for a few minutes. Hardik sir, you are requested to please unmute yourself. Hardik sir, are you there? Hardik sir? Sunil sir, are you there? Sunil sir? So can you just rotate the camera?
कॅमेरा रोटेट करायला सांगितलं.
रोटेट म्हणजे कसं?
मॅडम काय म्हणते?
त्यांना उलट दिसत आहे ना, मग सरळ दिसत.
Yes, sir. The name that induction program is at the bottom, and the whatever you are doing was in the up. So you just rotate either the page or your camera.
No, okay, madam.
No, sir. The screen is not visible yet.
Start करना है.
Yes, sir. Now it's okay. Now it's okay.
Hello. Hello. Can I start the presentation? Can I start the demonstration?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
No.
Please go ahead.
I will just a short demonstration for the face structural drawing. First, you have to center the line and then draw the. This is a really important part about the eyebrows. Just only rough drawing. First, you have to symmetrical drawing section is a symmetrical drawing. हर एक लाइन करते समय आपको लाइंस के प्रोपोर्शंस लेने हैं. ये पहले ड्राइंग में पेंसिल से करके लेने वाला एंड देन ड्रॉ द पर्टिकुलरली स्केच पेन्स टेक्निक्स एंड स्टाइल एंड हैचिंग स्टाइल। तो आपको समझ में आएगा कि इस वैरायटी आपको किस तरह से वैरायटी ड्राइंग में मिलेगी। हर symmetrical pattern you have to write down in right direction. So this drawing should be there. मेरा वो ये ड्राइंग कंप्लीट हो चुका है। अभी मैं उसको स्टाइल में की तरफ लेके जाता हूँ, स्टाइलाइजेशन। इस तरह से ब्लैक स्केच पेन से आप अपनी स्टाइल इनहांस कर सकते हैं। अशा पद्धतीने ऐसी तरह डिजाइन डाल सकते हो. ये पेंटिंग आप करने के बाद आपके हॉल में, आपके बेडरूम में आप लगा सकते हो वर्कआउट के बाद. आप इतने फास्ट मत करो, मैं डेमो दे रहा हूँ. तो आप इतने फास्ट करोगे तो आपका ड्राइंग गलत भी हो सकता है, तो यू डोंट ड्रॉ इन फास्ट ड्राइंग. इस तरह से एक स्टाइल आप मेंटेन कर सकते हो.
Sir, your screen is not visible.
Sir, screen is not visible.
Okay. Just wait. ओके स्क्रीन दिखती है सबको स्क्रीन दिख
हो
रही है
सर जी सर
इस इलस्ट्रेशन स्टाइल टेक्निक अबाउट द ड्राइंग थोड़ा सा एडवांस क्रिएटिव बताया है बिकॉज ऑफ टुडेज सेशन इन क्रिएटिव ड्राइंग तो क्रिएटिव ड्राइंग्स के लिए आप इस तरह से कुछ अच्छी वैरायटी भी कर सकते हो ये अगर आपने ड्राइंग किया सपोज इस तरह से तो इसका प्रिंट आप लोग अपने टी शर्ट्स के ऊपर ले सकते हो अगर गर्ल्स हैं तो गर्ल्स लोग लेडीज लोग वुमन लोग उनके साड़ी के ऊपर प्रिंट कर सकते हो और ड्रेस मटेरियल के ऊपर प्रिंट कर सकते हो इस तरह से ड्राइंग आपने किया है वो और ये अगर स्टाइल आपने की तो बॉयज लोग अपने टी शर्ट्स के ऊपर कर सकते हैं और गर्ल्स लोग कुर्ती के ऊपर कर सकते हो और एक खुद की वोन स्टाइल आप लोग मार्केट में ला सकते हो एज पर द डिजाइन अंडरस्टूड एवरीवन समझ में आ रहा है दैट इज
yes sir
कॉल्ड
we
हैचिंग
are getting the responses in the chat box
ओके अच्छे आ रहे रिस्पॉन्सेज बच्चों के रिस्पॉन्स शुड हैव
yes
बीन
sir
पॉजिटिव
yes sir right now they are quite busy in drawing
ओके I am doing something which creative drawing purpose related to the use in calendar design, media, and t-shirts. Just 2 minutes, I change the paper and start the next drawing. Student, we are enjoying the session. Ma'am, what is
Yes, yes, sir. They are enjoying. Yes, sir. They are enjoying it. And students, when you are enjoying or when you like anything, you can show the thumbs up in the chat box. Okay, we'll convey that message with the presenter.
Okay. A little bit, I will draw some uh, bird and the workout bird, a small bird and the flower composition. Okay. Can I start, student? Ma'am, can I start?
Yes, sir.
Second
Yes.
demonstration.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
So students are also sharing their drawing in the chat box.
Okay. Okay. You have to just draw a rough drawing first and start the work for sketch pen and all. Just only imaginary drawing. Right now I'm starting in sketch pen drawing. हाथ के ऊपर अपनी कमांड होनी चाहिए किस तरह से आपको करना है ड्राइंग. Command is a very important part for your hand.
Guys, we are so talented. I am not. Devanshu Mantri. Camera on.
you